Ignition sequence start. 3, 2, 1. We have a liftoff.
Hey guys, what's up? How you doing? We are back and we are live once again for the Global Game Jam 2023. So let's boot up Unity and get right to it. How is everybody's day? Dun, 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 dun. So my Global Game Jam, if you were here last night watching the stream, and I still have the stream up on my channel, you can check it out. But essentially, I was working on the jam game for my theme, which is called Roots. The theme is Roots, and I was making a harvesting game where you would be running out of stamina or energy, and you had to keep harvesting food in order to get that energy back. And if you don't replenish your energy, the game's over. Game over. So yeah, we're going to load up Unity and get right to work. I'll show you everything I've done so far. I'm concurrently streaming on Twitch, so I just want to make sure everything is up on Twitch and YouTube. Let's see. I have someone reminding me I have to get my project page up, which is good because I totally forgot about that. Think, brain, while we're waiting for Unity load. So, let us see. So I'm just making sure everything's okay. Good, everything's up on Twitch, everything's up on YouTube. Okay, let's do it. So, maybe I can show you guys what I've been working on in Sprite. And actually, originally with the game, it was going to have the concept of the vegetables rotting. No, actually, the vegetables being taken away by a groundhog or something. So, essentially, now what's going to happen is, I think I'm going to create rotten vegetables. And if you eat those vegetables, your character will get sick and lose stamina. So, we'll just get everything loading. While everything's loading, that's what I'll be doing. So let's get the potato. Oh, I opened that already. Genius. Onion. Carrot. So this is the regular versions of all of these, but I want to create a variant that is sickly. So let's do that right now. Load default palettes. Let's get a bunch of greens. You'll see why I'm doing this in a moment. So let's reverse the shade. Let's put the whole... Get the whole brush size here. Let's see what color the potato will look like after I finish. Yeah, that is one sickly potato. It's a little obvious though. I don't want it to be too obvious. I want it to be where... let's clear this. Let's go back to, yeah. So I want it to be where they can, you can tell if they're not really okay potato. Let's try an outline, but it's gonna be an inside outline. Let me see, what color do we want it to be? No, outline makes it too obvious. I want it to be subtle, but still visible. Any discoloration or what's it called? Inconsistency. Y'all can hear me good out there? Okay, good. Let's create the variant of this. Load default. Oh, no. We don't want to save palette. We want to load default. So, I'm trying to get this game in before 5 o'clock tomorrow. Thing is, I have church tomorrow. So I'm gonna have to find some way to... It's again too obvious. I think I know what I need to do. That was my sister. Alrighty. Let's get all the sickly dots on here. I don't think it needs to be obvious. I just think it needs to be subtle. Perfect. Very sick. I think it could be more like that for the potato, so let's go back. Not that far back. There we go. Just... Like I said, I don't want it to be too obvious. Then for the carrot, it's gonna be like... Oh no, that's the original carrot. We don't want to do that. So you gotta harvest these vegetables. I don't expect this game to be AAA or anything. Agree. Oh no. The very thing I said I didn't want to do. Alt D. Dot. Let's get all those dots here. So if y'all were here yesterday, you might not understand what I'm doing. I believe I already explained it, but instead of the groundhog, in the original idea, a groundhog would take your vegetables as they came across the screen, and you had to harvest them before you die. But it changed from that to there being rotten vegetables. And remember I said I hope this doesn't screw me over. In case if you weren't here yesterday, what I did was I put all the vegetables in a child. So I'll open the prefab and show you. So I have each vegetable, and hopefully you can let me preview. But it has the carrot, the onion, and the potato for each parent object. And I didn't make the carrot, onions, or potatoes their own separate prefab, which was a mistake. So here's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to delete. Actually, what's gonna have to happen is this. I'm gonna have to delete every one of them, which really sucks and hurts my heart. It hurts me. It does. I know. I know. But sadly, I have to do it because it's getting too hard to manage that. And then I gotta do what I did yesterday. If anyone has any questions, you can shoot them down in chat. I'll be happy to answer them. I'm kind of moderating 2 streams right now because I'm also streaming on Twitch. So, oh right. Sorry guys. I'm juggling a lot of things right now. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna have to create I'm gonna have to create the vegetables all over again. Let's go back to the sprites. Let's just select them all. None. Point. We don't need that onion. Why does it look so small? Like in comparison, it looks. I guess they're the same, but delete. So for pixel art, we're putting them in the best quality. Sorry guys, I was a little distracted. Da, 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 da. Good game music to keep me focused. Alrighty, so what's gonna happen is this. I'm gonna drag each vegetable into the scene view. As soon as the scene view loads, let's go to our camera. Drag our carrot in there. Carrot, obey me. We want to drag our onion in there. And we want to drag our potato. And we're gonna scale these all to 5. Because I think that's the number I decided on last night. Here's the deal. We're gonna create prefabs out of these. I wish there's some way we could sort this. I'm not sure if I know a better way. For now. Then we're gonna drag all the possible combinations. So basically I spawned them in groups of 3. But for each group of 3, there is a random order. Let's move this one back up. There we go. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 possible combinations. I need all of these to be there. Duplicate. And duplicate. And duplicate. And what's in PCO? Oh, did I already, oh, these aren't prefabs, okay. I must have overlooked that one on accident. There we go. Control If you don't understand what's going on, I'll let you in on it in a minute. Why I'm copying all these. So it's gonna be a nested prefab basically. We're gonna add to prefab. There. I'm gonna be opening VS Code in the background. Da, da. Apply. Oh, there's VS Code. So the reason I'm doing all this prefab stuff is because when I make changes to one thing, I want them to be consistent throughout all instances of it. So if I change the onion's properties, I want to be able to change one onion's properties and then apply it to all the onion prefabs. So let's test this out real quick. Let's say I add to all of these a vegetable script. So basically the vegetable script is if you click on the vegetable, you add stamina and you destroy the vegetable in the process. I really am nervous about getting my submission in on time or having something to submit. I really hope that I can get this game to be where I want it to be so that I can submit it. And Mike Jones the boss says all onions. Yes, it's all about the onions. Okay. So let's say I want to add a vegetable script. I think I just called it veggie because I don't know how to spell vegetable. No, just kidding. Dun, dun. Okay, so see, we have one for each one. Is carrot, is onion, is potato, and then we have 3 variables for the nutrition value of each one. Yo, I got the Slack. I'm on the Slack of the Global Game Jam Discord. That's awesome. Wow. Cool, cool. So I might be getting some more people in chat. Wonderful. Shout out to CGDC. Where was I? That's great news. Now, so for each one you have what type it is and what its nutrition is. So for the carrot, I'm going to check it. And for the onion, I'm going to check it. Potato, I'll check it. I'm going to do the same thing for all of these here. But wait, here's the thing though. I don't want to tediously just go to all of these and do that each time. So I'm going to apply this to their prefabs. Apply to prefab carrot. Apply to prefab onion. Apply to prefab potato. And that way, it should update all of them. Wonderful! That's exactly how it's supposed to work. Great. So I don't have to keep going under all of these to updates. Now for the part, the tedious part, I'm gonna have to do all over again, is getting these things to submit to the position I want them to submit to. We did this yesterday. The difference was I didn't have the prefabs. Hey bro, can you get the phone cord cord to my phone. It's upstairs on my desktop. Got people running errands for me. Thank you. Okay, good. So now that they're all reset, let's silence the rest of these. Okay, let me check on something real quick. Okay, good. So now we're gonna whiten this screen. I want to create a new variable though. Is sickly, so we can tell if the vegetables are sickly or not. I keep getting texts from my Discord during stream, which is good actually, because I'm talking to some people. So that's how we want it to be. We don't want to apply it to the prefab. We only want to apply it to this specific prefab though. Apply as override. Wonderful, I love prefabs. Oh yes. They get me. Apply as override. Apply as override. And now we can delete this. Ha! And we're gonna do the same for the rest of them. My phone keeps falling asleep. I know why. It's on low power mode. I can't have it falling asleep like this. Yeah. I'm about to. I'm gonna turn it on silent mode. Hello, Raul Rivera Arayo. Thank you for joining us. Right now, I'm trying to align the vegetables to the ground. Da, da, da. Let's move this. There we go. So these ground pieces are going to spawn off camera and then move towards the left side of the screen. And they'll destroy off screen. But essentially, you have to grab the vegetable with your mouse so you don't starve. There we go. Potato. This part's tedious, but after this part is finished, it should be smooth sailing from here. There we go. And now we can apply all these as overrides. So as soon as I'm done with this, I'll enter play mode and then show you guys what I had so far since yesterday. I probably should have did that first before I started messing around. But all good. I'm really proud of my onion, to be honest. It took me less than a minute to draw. But I'm still so proud of it. Potato needs work, but it's a potato. I'm not aiming for Artist of the Year here. I'm just aiming for something complete at least. There we go. Add these as overrides. Da, 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 da. There we go, there we go. Good, and we will delete this. Because it is what we want, right? Yep, we'll delete that. We'll enable this. Da-da-da. I'm actually also live on Twitch right now as well. I'm streaming concurrently. This is actually my first time doing this. Streaming off both platforms. So, Twitch crowd, if you're there, don't worry, I'm not ignoring you if you are chatting stuff. I just had to look at my phone. I haven't set up all that chat stuff yet. So if you like are watching from Twitch, then your responses might be slightly delayed to your chat questions. In fact, let me check on it right now. Oh my gosh, I gotta put on Do Not Disturb. My phone keeps blowing up and I can't right now. I just can't. Alrighty. Just want to make sure chat is okay. Good. Okay. Sorry guys, I had to do that. And we're gonna keep doing that. What? Potato? Oh, okay. I was like, what in the world is happening? And delete. Save. Nice music. I like the music, really. Oh, don't want to move the whole thing. Let's move the onion. Oh no. I think I got only like 5 or 6 hours of sleep last night. Oof. Good thing this is only once a year, right? It's only 2 hours deficient. Not much, right? It's only 2 hours. I'm really trying to create a library of games, just small games like this, just for people to play. Let people know and say, hey, I exist. Hi, I'm a game developer. You may not know who I am yet, but you're gonna like my games one day. Trying to build an audience. And thankfully, my Wi-Fi connection is strong enough for me to build an audience. Hey, potato. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Game Chops has good mix. It's like really fitting the vibe right now. To be honest, I think video game music like fits the vibe of almost anything. Especially the remixes. Okay, that was the final one. So hopefully I can show off to you guys what I've been working on. Oh, that's me stretching. And let's enter play mode. So here we go. Oh no, I did a oopsie. I know what oopsie I did. But actually, let me just go ahead and play and show you what's going on. So basically, I have the vegetables moving across the screen from right to left. And when I click on the vegetables, it's supposed to harvest them. The problem is, it's not supposed to do that. The problem right now is that it's not picking up the vegetables when I click on the mouse, and I already know the reason why. It's because of my little prefab friends. They have no box collider with a trigger. Kinda wish on mouse click worked without a trigger, but I guess it makes sense. Like, why not just do it through the another way? But I guess it prevents us from having to do unnecessary scripting. Oh, okay, there we go. I think the height is fine. I think the width is gonna be what's it. I don't want this game to be hard, so well, actually, I do kind of want it to be difficult. It's the only way it's fun. There we go. So now we got to make sure it's trigger, or else it won't work. And let's do the same with the onion. Let's get a collider around it. There we go. And let's decrease the radius. That's shitty. Let's just move it. I think that's pretty good. Give it a little excess room. I hate it a lot when games troll you sometimes because of stuff like triggers. Now the potato's tricky. Let's do a polygon. Okay, that actually works. Let's make sure it's triggered now. Go back to the onion, make sure it's triggered. There we go. Now when I play, it should work. I gotta drink some water. Stay hydrated, guys. Water. Can't live without it, folks. And hopefully it should have updated. Yep, it did. Wonderful. So you see that? Last night I was... Oh. That trigger on the carrot is small. I might want to update that. So last night I had to individually update the children of the prefab. So let's say I wanted to make an update to this one carrot. I would have to update all the other carrots. Which sucked. Instead, today I just created a prefab. So now if I want to edit one carrot, it'll edit the other carrots as well the exact same way. That's a tiny click for a mouse. There we go. That's a little bit better. That onion. Ugh. Alright guys, we are going to compile and then we're going to iterate upon what we have. I think we have almost everything we need except for the rotten concept. So, and it's going to be easy to implement. Watch, I'm going to implement it super fast. Oh, no. Carrots are the most healthy. Now, I actually wonder why... Huh? What in the world? Carrots are the hardest to click on, which is fine because they are... Okay, good. Okay. I don't know if that looks good on stream because I had the window minimized, but... Now we want to determine if a vegetable is rotten. So we're going to do... Let me think. How are we going to do this? It instantiates the groups. Public bowl is rotten. How about this? Instead of start, let's use awake. Let's, at the very beginning, onions are beautiful. That's why we cry when they're being killed? What the? What? game is rotten. So you want a random integer rotten val equals random dot range. So it's gonna be min inclusive max min inclusive max inclusive. Okay, so random dot range 1 2. If rotten val equals 1, actually it's gonna be 0 1. If it equals 0, we're going to say we're not rotten. It's probably not the best way to do this, but excuse me. If our rotten value is 1, I'm gonna say rotten value equals true. Which means we want to add to our health in this instance. However, we need to make another if statement. Is rotten. If we're not rotten, we'll add. So we'll give the player a stamina as long as the food is not rotten. But if it is rotten, then we'll take away health. And then the thing is though, the punishment always has to be greater than the reward. So we gotta do times 2. Because that's just the way I am. Okay. Now that's some messy spaghetti code right there. Let's eliminate that unnecessary clutter. So if the onion is getting destroyed, and if we are not rotten, we'll add health. Sorry, not just onion, vegetable. And if the vegetable is rotten and it's getting destroyed, it will take away from us the nutrition times 2. So it's like saying if you eat a bad carrot, you'll get the carrot's nutrition value, but in the negative. It's kind of perverted. I love it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Checking some messages again, guys. Wow, Unity compiles. Oh. It appears we have a prefab out of place. Did I forget to put the carrot in? That's a little awkward. Oh, that's why that carrot was in the ground. Oh. That all makes sense now. Come on, compile faster. 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 I still have... And also, with this game now, it's not just stamina that you have to worry about. I guess getting points is something I'll add to it. I guess every onion or carrot you collect, you make money. Come on, compiler. Compile faster. What was that? That was a phone. Why was it ringing? Because somebody called it genius. Ugh, why am I talking to myself? I am not that lonely. Am I? Am I lonely? I'm not lonely. Potato, potato, potato. Good. Let's fix this prefab real quick while I have breath in my lungs. Yeah, it's not giving me the preview. One thing, for all these vegetable prefabs, I'm gonna give them an ordering layer of like 1. And then for the carrot, what's the carrot? What? We're standing for the onions? I mean, I don't think onions need a cause to stand for. The thing is also, if we are rotten, we're gonna have to create access the sprite render. Private sprite ren. Actually, I could just do sprite. And we'll just make it public. Well, we're gonna need the sprite renderer. Then we're gonna need the sprite. Regular veggie. Then we're gonna do a rotten veggie. I don't think that's how you spell rotten. It's rotten. There we go. And it's not a sprite renderer, it's a sprite. So, and as long as, if we are rotten, the sprite renderer dot sprite will equal to the rotten sprite. And if we're not rotten, then it will equal to the non-rotten veggie. So it's going to be regular. Sorry, I was checking on it. I keep checking on stuff, guys. So if I like periodically pause out of the middle of nowhere, that is why. Dun, 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 dun. Let's look over the code all over again. I do gotta cap this somehow, but we're not talking about cap right now. We're talking about code. Oh man, I am feeling I am feeling that 1 a.m. last night. Oh, and push through. I'm not like super tired, but I'm like not at my, I guess you would say, peak. But I command that I will be at my peak so I can finish this game. So let's see what happens. Let's get each veggie scripts. Oh, I forgot to mention. It's gonna be a private sprite renderer. And we want it to come from the component. Alright. Oh no, not refactored format. Duh, duh, duh. So the regular veggie So let's see if we can get some rotten veggies. Okay, so we got onion. And then we got onion too. And then we got potato. Then we got potato too. Then we got carrot. And then we got carrot too. I know it's rocket science, guys. It's literally rocket science. And we shall know. So let's actually maximize. Let's maximize this. Huh. I am not seeing it randomize. I wonder if men inclusive. Oh, it's one. It's gonna be 1 and 2. Oh, that's why. I accidentally clamped it. I just really hope I can get this game done. This game. I have 5 till 5 p.m. tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday too, and I get home at around 2 o'clock maybe. Yes, we have rotten veggies, and they deplete our health. Wonderful. So if I click on the rotten veggies, you can see. Ew. Do they look... Does the movement look like super jittery to you? Like it's not doing my eyes a favor right now. I think what needs to happen here is I'm gonna need time that smooth... Oh, no. No. I think this game is actually being challenging. No! He died. Wonderful. It worked superbly better than I thought it would. I mean, even though there's some inconsistencies, it's doing something. I need to use smooth delta time, I think. There we go. So now we have time that smooth delta time. Great. It's beautiful. Now, actually, no one has a clue. I mean, as far as GUI is concerned, you can't really tell what's going on in the game on a user interface level. So I'm going to make things a bit more clear, because I think the main mechanic may be done. Oh, no. Gotta try to click the right vegetables. Okay, those should not be passing each other. I don't know why. No, carrot. This actually has some level of difficulty. Click. Let's get the health up. No! It's only bad veggies. What's wrong with my garden? No! Okay, great. You know, the way it's moving kind of reminds me of something like a conveyor belt. I wonder if... What if I make it to where it's like a... Instead of you're on your farm... And I don't know if I have time to iterate on this. It's like a factory where you have to Actually, what would justify them moving along the ground like this? If they were in some kind of pot or something, right? Like in a container. Let's go to Aseprite and let's like look at this for a minute. So we have two. Okay, so OPC, POC, PCO, cop. So we got two C's, two P's. We don't have the last O though. Where's the other O? There we go. So we got two O's, two P's, and two C's. What if instead of like the ground, it was like, oh, welcome, Owen Cooper. Which script, Owen? Which script are you talking about? This script right here, update? You should take out the find method from update. Oh, game object that find. Oh, yeah. Thank you. You're right. You're absolutely right, Owen. Yeah, that's going to be intense on performance. I don't know why I did that. Thanks, Owen. Perfect. See, that's why I need people with me on chat to help me look out for small things like that, because this is going to be on a HTML platform, so we want to reduce the chances of lag as much as possible. Thank you, Owen Cooper, once again for your contribution. So actually, let's experiment with this new concept. Instead of us being in a garden, let's say we're holding these vegetables in some kind of vegetable crate. What just happened? Mike Jones, the boss, is a little confused. So essentially, Mike Jones, the boss, what I did was I did something that would help the performance of the game. Meaning it would help the game run a lot smoother. Paste. Copy, paste. Oh, will that work? Oh, yeah, that'll work. Oh wait, no, that won't work. What am I doing? Where did I hear this song from? I recognize this song. This is some kind of... Oh, this is, what's the song called? It's Undertale. Da, 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 da. Symmetry tool. And I should be able to... There we go. That's what we want. So let's see. They're in these vegetable crates, right? But they're like glass crates. So I want to indicate that they're in some kind of... Glass is kind of hard to betray because... Maybe it doesn't have to be glass. Maybe they can be like flower pots like this. I do want to signify some kind of wood texture to them so that there's no confusion. So let's add some lines here. I'm not going to spend a long time on this art stuff because so I'm going to be as quick as possible. Excuse me. That was my reflex. In the object pool. It sounds like a good idea. I just don't have any. I actually don't know what it is, to be honest. I'm not quite the intermediate game developer. I'm still learning. So I know what I think I know what an object pool is, but that might be beyond my current abilities at the moment. But yeah. You'll be welcome to show me how an object pool works in the code though. In the chat, sorry. I don't know if I'll be able to implement it, but it would be cool to see how it works just for my future. Oh, Jason Wyman. Okay, yeah, he's good. I like his tutorials. So I'll definitely check that out in my spare time. I'm trying to create some kind of level of definition so that there's a distinct difference between these two crates. Not really liking the way that looks. Okay, that looks better. Mike Jones, the boss, is like, object pool, what? It's another way to spawn objects. I think that's good. Who? Who? What do you mean? Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah. Kind of like what an endless runner does, right? If I'm correct, Owen Cooper. Don't endless runners do that? So, yeah, what you mean is recycling objects. I don't know if... I think that's what you're saying. Yeah, I understand that. Well, I understand the concept. I don't know how to do it. At least, I don't think I have time to implement it. Jason Wyman, Mike Jones the boss, is a game dev YouTuber who is very good at his job. He's more AAA type though. Thomas Rush is like indie game dev. But he's made some games in the industry. I forgot which games in particular. Oh shoot. I'm compiling code during play mode. This is generally not a good practice to edit sprites and stuff in the middle of game mode. We can actually just completely take that off. I know who TerraDev is. Doesn't he do Game Dev Guide? Ah, now that makes more sense. Look at that. Oh no, except for that. What was that? Hold on. I thought all of these were like spawning at the same rate or something. So let's get... So basically... We're going to... what is with that one? That's potato, onion, carrot, isn't it? What's up with potato, onion, carrot? Oh, its move speed is 7. That would affect it. You're not stupid, Mike Jones, the boss. Yes. Ooh, Green Hill, nice. So basically, you work at an assembly line. I know, this game has changed like 3 times. And you're harvesting the good food. Except this assembly line worker doesn't just get the food, he eats it. No. You're kind of at the mercy of the game. I should tweak the variables just a little bit so that it's not so harsh. Like maybe instead of multiplying it times 2, I'll just deplete it by the nutrition. So you're an assembly line worker, and what's happening is you are harvesting the vegetables in the assembly line that were dug straight out of the ground and put in these crates. And yeah, he's stealing. Essentially, I'm publishing a game about theft. That's perfect. Perfect way to start your career. Shit, you got your stamina. Oh. I do want to make it where it penalizes you for missing good food. Thanks, Owen Cooper. I really appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. That makes me smile. In fact, let me just... Yeah, I almost missed it. I actually just found out less than a week ago that Global Game Jam 2023 even existed. I've been taking steps towards socializing more with the indie game dev community, because for a long time I was one of those indie devs that isolated himself because basically out of fear. Oh. Global Game Jam is like a competition. Well, it's not a competition. It's a fun thing where everyone submits a game they make. I gotta get focused. So there's 2 things. I want your stamina to be going down. And as a second thing, kind of like Fruit Ninja. Does anyone know how Fruit Ninja works? If you drop fruit, then it'll penalize you. So I think, where is my stuff? Camera? Okay. I think that square is useful for helping me find where the heck I am. There we go. So now, just like Fruit Ninja, what's gonna happen is, let me move these on the y-axis a little higher. It'll penalize you for missing any fruit. Yeah, GGJ. Global Game Jam. Reset. There you go. I wonder if I should make a conveyor belt sprite, if I have any time to do that. Let's make it negative 3.10. Actually, let's just leave it at 3.9. Oh. There we go. Copy. And we're gonna have the endpoint be at the same Y position. So now, we have the function here that destroys the chunks, see? On became invisible. When it's off camera, it'll destroy. I know it's not the most efficient, but it'll work for our current needs. We want to do more than destroy the game object. We want to see if, how will we solve this problem? We want it to, let me think, guys. If I remember how to write a list, I haven't written a list in a long time. I think that's right. Is that right? Search on my phone real quick. Lists in Unity C#. It's kind of basic, but I forgot the syntax because I haven't written a list in... Okay. The reason I made a list is because veggies dot add, but then I gotta find out this dot game objects dot child. How do I get the child? Dot I know there's gotta be a way to access the child. Access child game object Unity. Let's see. Oh, I was doing it right. No, I just want to access the child directly. Not the component in the child. But I guess, I don't know if that's possible. Oh, okay, thank you. Perfect. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was like, there's got to be a way to find the children. I know there's a function for that. Okay, let's see. Find child. Okay, so transform dot say as a parent. Oh, thank you so much, Owen. Right, so what I'm trying to do is... So we want to destroy... Okay, I lost my train of thought for a sec. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna penalize the player every time the vegetable moves off screen. So when it becomes invisible, we need to see if the object still exists. So that means we want to add 0. So since there are going to be 3 objects, does it go to 0? Let's change this to transform. Well, the thing is, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to use the list. I'm probably overcomplicating it, but I'm trying to use the list. I'm trying to populate the list using the children. And then I want to check the list and see if any of the objects exist that are not spoiled objects. If they are spoiled, I won't care. But if they're like the good vegetables and they still exist, then I want it to be destroyed for each one. So I want it to check. Probably doing it the complicated way. So let's see. Where's my variable? If veggies 0 dot object dot. I know there's gotta be. So first I'm gonna check what exit dot get component veggies dot is spoiled. Oh. So we want to check okay. So if the first vegetable is rotten, well, actually I want to check if it's not rotten. Veggie is a class deriving from monobehavior. Yes. So I have in my veggie class a boolean called isRotten. Where are you? Right here. Basically, if the vegetable is rotten and we are off screen, well, actually I'm checking if it's not rotten. Oh, that simplifies it a lot more. Like I tend to overcomplicate things. It's just one of the things about me. But I'm good for learning. I'm always open to learning faster ways to do something. I'm still gonna have to use get component either way, looks like. But I guess it is cleaner than doing it down there. LOL. Format, there we go. So actually that works. So we look for the classes. We say the classes exist on, we want to add each vegetable class based on its position in the transform. We want to look if veggie 0 dot is rotten. Oh, yeah, duh, for each. I got only 6 hours of sleep last night. I'm justifying my slowness right now. Oh, it has that mode on, okay. So veggie v in that, yeah, thank you. You're like Owen Cooper. You're kind of like my second me, my little voice telling me exactly what I intended to do all along. So for v dot is rotten, Thank you. Yes, thank you, Owen Cooper. That's exactly what I was trying to do. And Brain was like saying, nope. So basically, if we're off screen and v.isRotten equals true, and the thing is, I won't have to check if it exists or not, because if this even returns at all, like if it checks for this, we already know the object exists. It might throw an error because of that though. We want to give a delay then to the destruction of the game objects then, to an allowance for this code to run. We also want to access the game manager. Game manager. Okay, great. Let's initialize this. So actually, let's create a function. Let's keep it dry. Don't repeat yourself. What the? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Just gonna declutter for my sanity. There we go. Oh, right. Right. Oh, no, I didn't mean for that. You're right. Once again. I'm telling you, man, that 6 hours of sleep, oh, did not do me good. So yeah, you're right, Owen. I meant to check if the vegetable was rotten or not. I want to check if it's not rotten. If the vegetable is not rotten and it moves off screen, that means you missed the vegetable, you missed a good vegetable. And if you missed a good vegetable, you get penalized. And the thing is, you can have 3 strikes. So let's create an integer called strikes. I think 3 strikes would be more suspenseful. Game manager. Lucky you. 8 hours of sleep. Jeez. We want to penalize if it's rotten and if it's off screen. And actually we want to put destroy after that. Give it time for it to run just in case. So for rotten, we want to tell the game manager dot strikes minus minus. And then we're gonna go to here, check if strikes less than or equal to 0. No, actually no. If you have 0 strikes left, that means the next time you strike out, you'll die. So if it's less than 0. But then by that logic, oh, that's a little different though. But yeah, for a system like strikes, we'll reload. It's not gonna just reload the scene. I have like a game over screen, try again, yada yada. The reload's just for my sake. So let's cross our fingers. We've been in Visual Studio Code for a minute and hope for the best. The nerves. Is anyone else enjoying this live stream right now? I am definitely enjoying this right now. Let me drink some more water. I'm a little parched. And now that we are compiled, it's time for a quick break for me. 5-minute break. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go stretch and get a drink. Alright guys, and I'm back. I am officially back now from my tiny break. I feel a lot better. Just had to drink some water and stretch. But we are back in commission. Let's go. So I just realized something occurred to me while I was taking my break, and I realized that I have no other choice but to finish this game today. And the reason why is because I'll be out all day tomorrow. And I just realized this now. And I'm like, oh no. Wait, did it work? One? Huh? Okay, I'm trying to determine what just happened. So it's reloading the scene, but I want to see why. Let's go to our... oh. It's supposed to be 3 strikes. From the looks of it, it looks like it's working. At least in some base form. If it's working, that'd be awesome. Let's see, that's 3 right there, so it should be game over. Or not. Oh. Wait. Yo, it works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Game over. Yo! Let's go! So, I don't know if you guys are able to see what just happened, but essentially, when... let's get this thing. So essentially what just happened is when 3 strikes are... when you got the vegetables off screen, when they moved off screen, and your 3 strikes were out, and I'll have to make UI so that it's better to visualize this. But essentially, the system works. Yo! I am so excited. That actually worked on the first try. But see, that's why it's good. You just break down the code and you're like, okay, what do I want to do? What does it take to do this? And you find out. And look. 1 vegetable is good. 2, 3, 4. Game over. I do want to get rid of that delay though, because it is slightly annoying. I think it's a small delay. I don't know if that's the game delay. But perfect. That's why it's good to prototype and to know exactly what you're looking for. I do eventually want this white square at the bottom to be a conveyor belt, but I don't know if I can animate that. I'd have to make it really simple and then just stretch it out. It might just be a spinning circle. Hey, wait a minute. I wonder if I can cheat it that way. So I have to finish this game today. Oh, do I? Oh no. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Oh, I don't think this delay has anything to do with it. I think it's just how long it takes for the scene to reload. Okay, so let's make the UI. Let's close all this out. Let's just keep it consistent. 64 by 64. How to make the perfect X. It's gonna be a light gray to start out with. Thank you, A Sprite, for being so cool. Okay, good. That looks great. So that's a pretty solid X. But that's just the, let's see. Think. So you have 3 strikes. Good. So we're just gonna go back to that. Alt D, duplicate, they're gonna do G. So that's the strike that's active, meaning you have this. And then when a vegetable goes off screen, you lose it. So it turns that color. So let me actually save that into File, Save As. My file explorer is a mess, which is one reason why I am not showing it right now. A Sprite, you want to respond, buddy? A Sprite? Okay, there we go. Oh wait, silly me. Let's go back to main. Let's make it PNG files. Let's call it strike. We should export 2. Yep, strike 1, strike 2. And not the literal actual strike 1, strike 2. Actually, you know what? I just thought about something. Let's change the size of this. 16, 32. Let's change it to 32. You'll see why in a minute. 369 is 96. This is what we really need to do. What really needs to happen is, let's see, 96, 32. And we want to duplicate this. What? Oh no. Copy, paste. We do want a little space in between them. So I'm gonna extend this to like 97. Paste. Oh, it's gonna have to be 98, isn't it? Yep, it's gonna have to be 98. Let's there. So this is when it's all your strikes are gone. This is gonna be the great part, guys. This is gonna be when you have one. Oh no! What? Oh, I know I was doing that. Okay, there you go. That's when you have 1 strike. This one you have 2 strikes, 3 strikes. Perfect. Now we can export this. So let's create an empty object called strikes. So let's have the respective images in there. UI, image, duplicate it twice. We'll just, oh, actually it needs to be 4. So we'll just call this none, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's what we want. So for none, we want no strikes here. Actually, I'm kind of doing the system a little backwards. We want the strikes to go up. And then if strikes equals 3, then we're out. Strike 3, you're out. And then we're going to use the strikes value from the game manager to update the strikes UI. Da, 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 da. If you guys are enjoying this stream, feel free to like, share, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Check me out on Twitter. Links in the description. I'm also on itch.io, but I don't currently have any games on there right now. Yet. Not until this one is released. Okay, so strike 1 goes. Well, that's technically 1 strike. This is 2 strikes. This is 3 strikes. Good. Of course, for some reason I'm not seeing the UI. Why is that? What in the world? Oh, I know why. Wait, what? No, actually, I still don't know why. Oh! They're all there. Let's set native size. Set native size. Oh. It's not assigned, that's why. I'm like, what in the world is going on? And then none. There we go. I need to give these strikes a more visible difference. Let's move 4 more. So let's give them more space. 2 pixels in between. Oh, wrong way. So it turns out I'm gonna be out all day. What in the world? That's something. I'm gonna be out all day tomorrow, and is that 2? Yeah, that's 2 pixels. I gotta finish this today, guys. But I can't work on it in the I probably can't work on it in the evenings tonight. So I really do have to finish this today. Let's see. Move here. Move here. Oh no, not yet. We don't want to save yet. Okay, I did them all that fast. Let's overwrite. Yes, okay, good. Now there's a visible difference. Separation. I think it would be good though to have a black box kind of surround them so you can see them better. But it would be on the bottom layer. And let's see if we can pad the bottom and the top by 2 pixels. So let's, oh, it would be 34. So yeah, that's about 2 pixels. I feel like there's still some kind of line of symmetry on, but it's not. Whoops. Don't want to do that. There we go. I'm gonna duplicate this one. Okay, now it's time to get super artistic or anything. What? What in the world? Oh. Why is that on? I gotta turn it off anyway. That looks fine to me. Set this time. Let's make the width 104. Give it a little border. Let's put okay. There we go. I guess we did need 38 after all. But doesn't that look a lot better? Let's just duplicate that. Good. Agree. Better. Visually appealing somewhat. Okay, good. Scale it up just a little bit. Let's do like 2. Let's reposition. Da, da, da. I think it would be better if they were actually in the center of the screen. Ugh, I gotta reset their position, don't I? 0, 0. What? Okay, I guess I just gotta move them, don't I? W, W, W. Good. That's somewhat better. Now we gotta make a separate script just for the... Well, I mean, we could make a separate script, or we could use the... Yeah, let's just make a separate script. Create C# script. Strikes. Ugh. I think after I implement the strikes and tweak how the stamina bar works, the game will be done. I just have to add polish and music and title screen and figure out how to upload. And oh shoot. This is actually going to be using Unity engine.ui. Oh. Okay. I was about to do it the complicated way. So basically all we need is one image renderer. And then we have, I think, a sprite. Does an image pass a sprite as a... I think it does. We're just gonna make it a simple array. We're gonna call it strike states. Da, 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 da. We're gonna do a private GM Oh man. That's Sonic Colors. Game manager equals find jam. And basically, if game manager dot strikes equals 0, I guess, which I would assume it equals 0 at the beginning. So let's set that there. At the very start, if strikes equals 0, we want image dot sprite equals strike states 0. And we're gonna do the same for all the rest. So there's none, there's 1, 2, 3. And we are on there. So hopefully that will work. Let's do it. Let's do it. Cheese. Mike Jones, the boss, says cheese. He must be hungry. Speaking of which, I haven't eaten much today. That's okay. I'll get my eating on at dinner time. So here, we don't even need all this. In fact, we don't even need this. We just need a new image. We're gonna call it strikes. The default image is going to be strikes. And let's see. Let's set it to there. And let's also set native size. But then let's scale it to like 2. Then let's add our script. Drag it on. I accidentally made it private. It should be public. Image equals get component. Image. Perfect. Let's load, let's load, let's load. I like hanging out with you guys. I mean, I know there's only 3 watching right now, but 3 is a start. And it's not just like only 3. It's like it's only 3 people. No. Every person is important. Now let's see what we got. We have assigned the strikes. So let's see. We should get 1 strike after this. Oh. Nice. And then the game stops. Good. Oh no. Oh no. We want to prevent the good veggies from going. Wait, why is it telling... Wait, why is it giving me a strike? 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Huh? 1. It should definitely have died by now. Let's check what our scripts are doing. 0, 1, 2. Okay, strikes equals 3, reset. We want to check for, So if we're off screen and the vegetable is not rotten, they ought to strike. Looks right to me. Let's see if the game manager does. Oh, I think I know why. Strikes is set to 3 in the inspector. I mean, it shouldn't affect it because I set it to 0 on the start. But it's probably why. Let's see what we got. So you should get 1, 2, 3. It's kind of fast. You should get 3 strikes after this. Yep. Perfect. So now there's 2 ways to die, I guess, in this game. I don't know if that's too difficult, but you have to worry about oh, wait a minute. Let's pause something here. So we have onion 5, potato 5, that 5. So it's getting them. If it is rotten and it moves off screen, we want it to just destroy. But if it's not rotten, now all of these vegetables are rotten. I think, yeah, all these are rotten. So it shouldn't be striking me. What? 1. Huh? I think I know why this is happening. And I think I don't like it. And I think I know what I need to do. If transform that position is greater than or equal to our endpoint. Oh, not greater than. Oh. Not a comma, we want a dot notation. Then let's go here. If you're off screen and your transform dot position is equal to endpoint dot position, because I think what's happening is it's detecting the other vegetables that are spawning off screen, but they're not close to the actual destination, and I think that's what the problem is. Actually, that's not. If that's the case, then hopefully that's the case. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. So it should give me 3 strikes. 1, 2, 3. No strikes now? None? Okay. Okay. So, it's kind of weird what's happening. All the code we wrote for this right here, add veggies, it's working, all of it. it just seems to be a slight problem with, I don't know. It seems to not be adding the strikes. So if we become invisible, that means we move off the camera. And if your vegetable is not rotten, you'll get penalized. It seems to not be doing it right away. I'll have to play it again to make sure I'm correct, but it seems like it's counting rotten vegetables too. So here's the thing. What if here's a test. What if I get rid of the whole, let's make rotten always true. No strikes should appear if rotten is always true. And if strikes are appearing and rotten is always true, then something is wrong, because we don't care about the rotten food that goes off screen. We care about if you didn't harvest a good potato. So all this food is going to be sick. See what you got. Oh, it's not destroying because I'm not on the game scene. So, okay. So I see no strikes here. I guess my code is working. If you want to use greater or equal. Oh yeah. I realized I didn't want to do that now, Owen. I was just trying to troubleshoot. But at this point, if we can figure this out, I can polish and be done with this. So it should be 2 strikes. And then it should be a 3rd. Good. And let's test again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I guess it works. I don't know why I thought it didn't. I guess I thought something wasn't going right. Now let's make that conveyor belt animation. Here's a trick, guys. I'm gonna use a trick, okay? So for a conveyor belt, we're gonna make a circle. I mean, not one that looks like that. I never was really good at drawing circles, neither in real life or in pixel art. There we go. Perfect circle. This is what's gonna happen. We're gonna draw another circle inside that circle. Then we're gonna draw another circle inside that one. And I'm gonna keep doing this. Why am I doing this, you may ask? I'm looking to see if I can create the conveyor belt by stretching this. It's rough, guys. I know. Conveyor belt sprites. I want to see if we can stretch it. Y-O-U-R belt. I don't want it to be a SVG. Now, unless I can find a way to stream from my phone, I don't think I'll be making music on stream because, actually, making music on stream does kind of sound a little bit distracting. It kind of makes me a little nervous thinking about making music on stream. Okay, see? So that's not exactly what we want. I'm just experimenting. This may be a terrible idea. And maybe is quickly turning into this definitely was a terrible idea. Oh my gosh. I mean, it could pass for 3D if I added depth to it. Like if I did like this color right here. But it will only have to be on one side. See, watch. Now it kind of looks a little like a... Actually, I wonder if... Text... Sprite manipulation, folks. That's not too shabby. Let's upscale the sprite. So let's see. 256 by 256. Whoa. I just want it to be one. Yeah. I don't want you to be that large. You're too big. I mean, I don't know how I'm making this pass for 3D, but that's kind of cool. Accidental, but cool. Oh, actually, nothing's really accidental. It's just incidental. And you should be dying. You wanna die now? Die? Strikes? Oh. Oh. That's what it is. Greater than or equal to 3. So what happens is if you have like 2 vegetables and they say the strike and they add a strike more than one at the same time, it'll ignore that check because it happened so fast. I knew it was something I could fix. I was like, what is up with this? So now it should work perfectly. One, two, three. Perfect. Keep going. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why it's not showing the states though. I mean, the striker seems to have some lag, but 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. I'm gonna adjust the code so that it adds the strikes a little bit more, a little faster. It's equal to 0. Let's make it a value. Let's like get rid of all this and make it simple. Image dot sprite equals strike states game manager dot strikes. That should be simple. One line. Did you just see that? We reduced like, I don't know, 20 lines of code to just 1. Let's hope it does the same thing. It should. Alrighty, so we should get 2 strikes. 1, 2, and 3. Good. Like I said, I don't want it to when a game's over, it's not gonna load the scene like this. It's just going to This doesn't fit the environment though. What if it was like some kind of table? I'm kind of doing it like a texture, sort of. Like a wood table. So let's get the darker one. Gee. What in the world? Oh, I don't want that. Gee. 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 And we'll do Shift R. There, we have a nice little ugly table. Like, who would buy this table? I mean, it looks good. It's a table. The crates are sliding across the table. I mean, my art skills aren't Bob Ross or anything, so. Okay. I mean, the strike system. I'm not gonna fiddle around with that too long. Like, is it possible to make update faster? Lol. Ooh, a Stardew Valley remix. Always welcome. I think what's happening is that... Nah, that's not the case. I was gonna say something else, but... Is it index that's outside the bounds of the array? Oh, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. After this, I'm going to move over to the stamina bar and mess around with that and finish. I might even shade this table like a different color. Because it is kind of conflicting with the browns of the... Oh, crap. What? Are these classes really being destroyed? Hold on. Ah, oh, dang it. I need to really see. So it seems to be counting strikes regardless of whether... So if the box is off screen, and if the vegetables in your children if one of them is rotten, is not rotten. Well, let's see what veggies are. Get child 0, 1, 2. Get component veggie. There's gotta be something in our syntax, guys. I'm not gonna stress about that right now, though. It's gonna... I mean... it's important, but... I don't want it to... take the forefront. Another... I feel like there's a way I can do a gradient, but... Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I think the strike system is a little broken. I think instead of doing it through this right here, I think I should just do it through the vegetables themselves. Since they're all separate classes. Well, not separate classes. They're all separate. I think that it might be that when you click on a non-rotten vegetable, you need to remove it from the veggies. Huh. And that's the thing, Owen. And I'm realizing it's not efficient to do it through this script right here. The crates, the ground piece that holds the vegetables. It would be more efficient if we just did kind of the same thing, but directly through the vegetables themselves. Checking if the individual vegetable is rotten, and if it moves off screen. So because the vegetables are separate classes all on their own, we can do this. So if this vegetable moves off the screen and it is rotten, we can just simply do what we were doing here without having to have all the work of the list and stuff. And I think I already have this game manager in here. Yeah, cool. So technically, I can delete all of this right here. I don't have to have any of this right here. Not even the game manager. Like, I don't know why sometimes you gotta go backwards to go forwards, you know? Yeah, it should be cleaner. Like, I don't know why I was trying to access the vegetable when the vegetable was just right there. Especially since the vegetable is not like one object, it's actually multiple classes in the scene. So it should work better now. I gotta make sure on my vegetables that I assign the variables that need to be assigned. And the vegetables automatically determine whether they're rotten or not based on a random number. I don't know if I explained this earlier. So in the beginning, when they're first spawned, awake, we create a value, we range it from 0 to 2, we check their values, and we determine if rotten is true or false. And if they're rotten, they'll switch their sprites. If they're not rotten, it'll just leave their sprite the way they were before. So let's see how that works. Let's press play. 240. We're making good time, guys. Okay, it should be 2 strikes. 1, 2. What? Let's keep looking. 1, 2, and then it should be 3. What? It's like updating super slowly. I don't think on became invisible is the best function for this. I need to check if... I don't know if there's like another function that says if you're off screen. I'm gonna look it up in the documentation. Check if this object is off screen. Stack Overflow. Is visible. So that's only for the renderer. Wait a minute. So you're saying I could use renderer.isVisible and run it through the update method? Let's see. Update. If it is rotten and the thing is we can have the renderer. I think we already have the renderer already. Yep, with the renderer. So we're gonna call it sprite renderer. And we want to say if it's not visible. If it's not is visible, which means it's not visible. Let's see how that works. Because apparently the on-screen check is not doing very well. Dun, da, da, da. Guys, man, as soon as I figure this out, it's gonna be all over. I'm gonna, well, not over. I'm not ending the live stream after I figure this problem out. I'm saying when I figure this out, it's gonna be probably smooth development from here. Just painting it back. What the? Oh, okay. Now that transform.position thing comes in. So let me calculate distance. Float distance equals vector 2 dot distance, and when we want the distance between this dot transform to the game manager dot end position. Oh, I need to expose that variable, don't I? I don't mind doing that, as long as it. Wait, the end position isn't here. The end position's in this. Let's make it easier for all of us. Since the start position is here, we might as well put the end position here. We want it to reference the game manager. And then we want to say game manager equals find game object of type game manager. Oh, it's GM. And then we want to do game manager dot position dot end position. So that way the game manager can handle the most complex stuff. We'll just make it private. Alrighty. Good. Oh. Oh, dot position. Dot position. I keep forgetting. Yes, progress is being made, Mr. Based. Somewhat, hopefully. So we want to check if it's rotten. If the sprite renderer is not visible. But also we want to check, and this is probably not the best looking code ever. We want to check if the distance is less than or equal to 0.1f. So that way we only do this if we're close enough to the end position. Hopefully that works. Please work. Please work. And let's run this bad boy. Okay, keep loading. No strikes there. One strike here. One strike here. One strike here. Oh. Why didn't it work? Now it's not adding any strikes. That's less than or equal to. If you are a rotten... Oh, if you're not rotten. Darn. If you're not a rotten vegetable, and you're not visible, and you're close enough to the end position, then you should add a strike. Please, do it. For my sanity. Otherwise, I'm gonna scrap the whole strike system. Lord help me. Lord help me. That should be 2 strikes. What is happening? Apparently one of the conditions is not being met. Let's just play the game as it is and see. Oh, dang it. That was not a good vegetable. Oh, that was a rotten vegetable. Da, da, da. Keep my... Oh, no. Let's see if this works. Ugh. Strike. This is slightly frustrating, guys. So, if the sprite render is not visible and we're close to the end position, then and if we are not run, we will be struck. Da, 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 da. A little Stardew Valley helps. I just want to know if end position is actually assigned. Okay, so it's assigned. So strikes is not incrementing at all. Start strikes equals 0. Strikes are greater than or equal to 3. Reload. I wonder if the distance thing is giving it garbage. And we can use transform.position.x. Oh, it's almost 3. Oh, we're getting so close to the deadline, guys. I mean, technically I can't work on it tomorrow. Oh, what? Okay, now it's, so what's the distance? If your sprite renderer is visible and your transform.position.x is less than or equal to end pose, game manager dot end post dot position dot x, and you are rotten, you're not rotten, then you'll get a strike. Huh. Owen. Hold on. Wait a minute. You might be onto something there, Owen. That makes sense. Total sense. Right. So all we need... Right, so... Okay, so on mouse down. So we need to change this. So if we click and we're not rotten, we'll add points or we'll take away points depending on its status. We'll destroy it. Well, the thing is, Owen, we want to check. We're trying to check if, not if it's destroyed, because the point is, we want to see if it's not destroyed. If it's not destroyed on screen. Wait, oh, I think I still see what you're saying. Let's give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. The thing is, the main determinant factor is not whether it's destroyed. It's whether it's destroyed and it's on screen. Because I'm trying to check if it's off screen. And if it's still, if a good vegetable still exists off screen, then I want you to be penalized for it. I'll be thinking of a solution in the back of my head, but I can't get stuck on this problem. I actually have to create new scenes. Title screen. And I might even want to create something where... Okay, strikes, stamina. I want to create something where you have good food collected, so I'll just put score. Public int score. And actually, when we click on a vegetable and it's not rotten, no matter what vegetable it is, we want score plus plus. So game manager dot score plus plus. And essentially at the start you want score equals player prefs dot get int. I'm gonna call it score. Oh wait, no, we don't want that to be a start. No, what am I thinking? We want the score. We want to update the high score. if score is greater than player prefs dot get int high score So if our current score is greater than our high score, we want to set our high score to our current score. And then we need text to show using TM Pro. So let's do a text mesh pro UGUI score text. Cheese is Christian food. What? Text mesh pro score text. So you always want score text dot text equals to score dot to string. And let's see, we want to set this integer. I did this in another game just recently. So score text dot text equals score dot to string. If score is greater than or equal to player prefs high score, player prefs that set int high score score. Oh shoot, then we need a high score text. Equals player prefs that set it dot to string. Do I have to wrap that around in brackets? Oh, silly me. It's high score text dot text. There we go. Hopefully that works on the first try. Dun, dun, dun. I'm really bummed that my strike system is not working the way I want it to. Not discouraged, just a little disappointed. I didn't give up on it though. Let's import text mesh pro real quick. Oh man, guys, I'm trying to figure that out. I really do want to figure that out. Importing. Check if something is off screen Unity. Da, da, da. Huh. I'm reading some documentation about it. I might have to scrap the whole strike system. I want to... Is there some kind of function that says object.exists though? But that still won't matter. I'm gonna figure that out. But right now I cannot. We want to change our score text. So a high score to accept text equals high score colon space plus that. Equals score plus score.text. Let's add a space too. I know this code is so cluttery. This is game jam code for you. Especially if this is your first time. This is my first time doing something like this. Done. Compile my Unity, my baby. Oh, hey Jar Jar, what's up? Jar Jar. Dang it, Jar Jar. It was so obvious the whole time, wasn't it? I'm trying to do it the complicated way. So I'm sitting up here trying to do it the complicated way. And then Jar Jar, he rolls up in the chat and he's like, yo, do it this way. And I'm like, I should have done that all along, darn it. Thank you, Jar Jar. That's exactly what I need to do. I need to set a trigger. I mean, I don't know why my brain just immediately went past the ideas of using triggers. I just, for some reason, it's like, don't use a trigger no matter what. So then we can check. Dang it, Jar Jar, you're a genius. Like, I was trying to approach it from a code side perspective. I was doing it all wrong. So now on trigger enter. When we enter the if other dot what do I call this trigger? I want to call it the penalty trigger, I guess. Other dot game object, no, other dot tag equals, oh, it's compare tag. I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember the syntax for this. Penalty trigger. I don't think there should be a space in between those though. If the vegetable touches the penalty trigger and it is not rotten, then we want to penalize the player. So that means we would do game manager dot strikes plus plus. Let me copy this penalty trigger right here. Jar Jar, the simplicity. Like me and Owen are just sitting up here trying to figure it out from like the super complicated type way. And then you just come up here and you're like, yo, just do it this way. And I'm like, ah! Oh my gosh, it was so obvious. We did good, Owen. We tried. Put on the penalty trigger tag. Now it should work. Hopefully. Let's see. Moment of truth. I must have did not. Oh, object reference not set in the instance of an object. What is it referring to? Oh, it's probably referring to all the score stuff I was setting up. Yeah, I gotta fix these errors first. A 9 patch? Okay. So this right here, let's just put high score. Then let's duplicate it, and let's just call this one score. Let's move them so they look better. Let's anchor them both to the left, actually. And then let's offset them slightly. Okay. Now let's assign these variables, because it is screaming at me. Also, you can stretch that table into a conveyor belt by changing it to a 9 patch. Let me try something. What is it doing? Let's see what the game manager has to say. Ah, yeah, you're right. That's why. I'm like, why is it not working? Let's add a rigid body to all these bad boys. I want to freeze the rotation. My veggies already have a collider. They're on trigger. Oh, my vegetables won't need a rigid body then. My trigger will. If I'm hearing you correctly. On trigger, enter needs to be on the object with the trigger. Yeah, so the vegetable is the object with the trigger. So it's coming to contact with another object that is triggered and labeled this. I should have a rigid body then. I don't want this to move at all, so we can like just set it to kinematic. We're solving this together, guys. So it should give me 1 strike. Yes! Yes, sir! Woohoo! You did it! We all did it. We worked together to solve a problem as a team together. Oh my gosh, it works. That's what I was missing, the rigid body. And it's actually updating like it's supposed to. And it's not, oh dang it. It's not penalizing me. No! It's working! Let's go! So the high score, thank you. It works. Thank you both for all your help throughout the stream. Tired brain has been activated all morning, all day today, so it's been pretty interesting. Woohoo, we did it! We did it! We did it! Yeah, Loey Simos. Okay, no, I'm not gonna do that to you guys. Thank you for helping my tired brain. Let's go! So that means we officially have... Oh, I kind of want it to be a little bit more off distance. So where's the endpoint? Oh, the endpoint's way over here. I could have the trigger penalize you. Perfect. Let's do it, let's do it. Like, it's gonna be harder to play not on full screen. Wait, how's my score too? Keep, oh, no. Darn, no. So there's like 2 ways to for your player to die here. You either die of inactivity, or you die of inactivity. Is it loading the high score properly? Let's see. How's my score too? No, no, no. You're not escaping. So it should load. My score should be saved. If score is greater than your high score, then the new high score will equal the score. And then I need to have a high score variable then, do I? That'll be easier to manage. So score text.text equals score.toString. High score.text equals high score plus get int high score. And we want to set our high score after the player dies. So if score is greater than high score, we want to set the high score equal to score. high score dot text equals high score Hey, where's the high score? Why is it throwing me an error there? The variable is declared. But the variable is declared though. High score text is right there. I think Unity's making funnies. I think it's because I'm doing this. There we go. And then we want to make Hey, does anyone remember if does everyone remember if we were allowed to use pre-written code for game jams? I think we can use it. I have some pre-written code that's mine. Do y'all remember if I can do it within the rules? Let me know down in chat. Cause I think I can, cause I think you're allowed to use assets as well. Dun, 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 dun. My high score should be 1 now. 1, 2, 3. Why isn't it? Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. Actually, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back, guys. Hang tight. Alright guys, I'm back. Had to eat something. shove something down my throat. But I was asking you guys if we were allowed in the game jam to copy code. And the reason why is because I have some high score code here already for a different game, and I don't feel like figuring it out right now. Or I could just literally just copy it. The points. So let's find player prefs. Oh, where are you? Let's find all instances of player pref. So that's only 3 times. So it looks like, and let's compare scripts here. For one thing, I don't have an actual game over, so that's probably the first problem. Let's make it IE numerator. Backspace? Oh, what the heck? Like an IE numerator called game over. And it's gonna be really primitive, guys. Game over screen. So for game over, yield return. Actually, I can just copy it from here. .5. And then we want game over screen dot set active true. And then we want to check if let's see how points are defined. Okay, good. So if our now this code will be here. So let's just get rid of all of it. Probably keep that. So for the game over, what we want to happen is if score is greater than player prefs dot get int high score player prefs dot set int high score. You guys can hear me, right? Okay, yeah, you guys can hear me. Set int high score to score. And then we do current. So current score is different. Let's see. Display score text. Score. Okay, so score text. Dot text is score plus score to string high. I don't see anything about the high score text though. Okay, good. So that's not initialized and update. There you go. High score dot get int. Good. Then we're gonna do public void restart game. And then we're gonna reload the scene. So let's start the coroutine game over. I don't think I need that script anymore. So we say we wait half a second, we turn on the game over screen, we check if our score is greater than our high score, and if it is, we want to set our high score equal to our score, and then we want to set our high score text to that. And then I feel like there's another script that oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, have my headphones on. Nice. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Nationwide, I'm from the US. Well, I'm East Coast. Oh no, I dropped something. I'm an East Coast prayer. P-R-A-Y-E-R, not P-R-E-Y-E-R. There's a difference. A huge difference. I'm gonna check one thing. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Alright, let's do it. And let's load. I can see myself finishing this game in a really short time. Wait a minute. I know what to do. I just thought about it. Or reset the transform. Hold on. Let's make sure that Okay, it's like 2, 2. Oh, is it 3, 3? Oh, okay, it's a little bit less than that. I know what I can do. Sorry guys, I got a little sidetracked. The reason why is because I just... Ace right? Hey, what's up my guy? Ace right? Oh, Ace right is not responding. Ace right? Come on man. There you go, tough guy. So let's... Here's a good idea. Let's do this. W delete. W delete. Here's the deal. We're going to turn you back to your nice gray self. Here's why, because I just figured out a cool way to do this. And we're going to do a U. Ah, what just happened? Then we'll do that. And then we'll do it like this. Let's get rid of that, because that obviously is a mistake. Yeah, okay. Or it's not a mistake, okay. Let's take that off. Okay. We just want it to look right. That's just, I'm sorry, it's just me being slightly OCD. Okay. W. Let's put position X at 0. Then we'll, and then we'll tile it in both directions. And the thing is, to make a stronger indication, it's conveyor belt. We'll thicken this line right here. Where are my symmetry tools? And then I use a light background. I don't know. And then I could animate it. But what was I working on before? I was working on the high score just now. I mean, that could work. We just need to expand the canvas a little. Or not, actually, we would just do this. Well, actually, let's just do this first. I'm trying to put the finishing touches on this game, guys. Because when you probably heard me say this already. I actually physically cannot work on it tomorrow because I won't be here at my computer where I workstation tomorrow. The chat isn't as lively. That's okay. That's because they're paying attention. Okay, that's better. Let's just move it down so it doesn't look stupid. Bring one of these in. Copy the Y position. Dun, dun, dun. And then we can move the conveyor belt under. And I could simulate movement in kind of a cheesy manner. I already have an idea how I would do it. Oh, that doesn't look too bad. Maybe I just scale it down a little. Oh, never mind. Scale it down as a whole. And then tile it more. Like, I actually cannot get stuck too long on. Oh. I can't get too stuck long on this because I still need to do the game, other important game things like making sure I know which folders I'm uploading to and everything, because this is my first time. And I don't expect to not do well on my first time. Okay, that's a bit more reasonable. Yeah, that's a lot more reasonable looking. Perfect. There. Now we have a cheesy but workable conveyor belt. I'll animate it later. For now, let's test and see if this high score thing works. Is there any high score? There's gonna be score. Let's see what happens. Dun, da, 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 da. I like the guitar music in the background. Good. And I need to... Oh no, I don't have a game over screen. It's gonna give me an error. So let's create that. UI. Create image. Game over. Let's create some text. And then I'll create 2 buttons. Texas Pro. We're gonna call this one Restart. And I call the next one Quit. Lord, give me focus. There we're gonna give this position like 10. Oh no, not 190, 10. Okay, that's too short. 50. Okay, 80. And we'll change the text to restart. And we'll change this text to quit. So quit will just go back to main menu. And let's see. Restart game. And then we're gonna create the quit function. I think that's my brother's alarm. Get active scene manager dot build get scene by build scene manager dot current dot I want to load a scene. Scene manager that load scene by load scene by you want to load scene manager dot get active scene dot build index minus 1 there, which will take us back to the first one, the first scene. Sorry my voice sounds a little slurry. Like I said, I'm tired, but that's okay. We're gonna power through. It wouldn't be a hopeful story about stuff if we didn't power through. We're compiling scripts. Okay, game over. Good. I still have to make music for this, but like I said, I'm gonna make it tonight, not during. I don't know. I don't know if I can make it tonight. I'll try my best. If I can't get music, that's okay. They said Monterey Studios would be playing my entry. Oh no. I hope he's probably gonna roast the heck out of my entry. Okay, so let's see what we got now. I'm being more laid back at this point. One strike, 2 strike, 3 strike, and we'll restart. Oh, I didn't assign the buttons. I also had to turn time off. And then we're gonna time scale equals 0. We want all life to stop. Well, not all life, but you know what I mean. Da, 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 da. I probably got till 5, guys. I'm gonna have to quit working on this. Let's assign those buttons. Where are the button functions? Oh, these are the buttons, okay. One of them's gonna have game manager dot quit game. One of them's gonna have game manager dot restart. Whoopsie. So those are all bad. These are good though. Game over. Restart. Oh. Gotta turn timescale back to normal. So any of you guys in the chat working on some games? Or have a game in development? Let's create this. Let's call it high score. Then we're gonna call the other one score. Okay. Let's reposition this to the bottom. And then let's look at this. Okay. So we want game over. Game over screen dot get component in children. Oh no, that won't work. That. Well, yeah, that's not gonna work. How do I do this for my other game? Because I had a very similar mechanic. Current score.text. Okay. I see how I did it. High score. The high score text should be here. Should be centered. Should be anchored down here. And then we're gonna make the current score. Current score. I'm gonna do game over score text. Alrighty. Oh, let's see. The chat says Owen Cooper, not actively working on personal game right now, learning how to do Unity custom editor scripting. Oh yeah. I actually would love to do that one day. I know this guy. I don't know him personally, but I know of him. His name is Adam C. Eunice, and he has such a amazing knowledge of how the editor works and all that. So it's so good that he made his own hitbox system inside of Unity. Oh, cool. You have some games on itch. I'll permit you to paste the link here. Okay. So it's not telling me what the high score is for some reason. Where's the high score text getting this information from? Points. You know what? I don't think really a high score is important right now. I mean, it's cool to have and all that, but like it should be working. So if your score is greater than current score, okay, yeah, I'm gonna call this one current score. Okay. Yeah, the link probably didn't show up. I think that's YouTube doing what YouTube does. But yeah. Let me see. Sorry guys, I had to roll out for a second. I'm back now. Alright, so what's gonna happen here is this. Mm-hmm. Is player preps just not doing what I want it to do? It should be. It's weird. But yeah, start quarantine, game over. Yeah, I'm not gonna stress about it. I want to check one more thing though. High score text. Yeah. So when you press play again. So guys, I'm looking at code from one of my other games. Okay, good. I think that's all I'm gonna do for that. Dun da da dun da da. Hey, okay, so let's get the score moved to the center. I think it's time to stop messing around and let's actually finish this game. Everything's working pretty well. Except the high score for some reason. Literally no reason, but that's good. Oh, that's sick fruit. Oh. I think I only want to make it. Oh, shoot. Where'd those strikes come from? Ah! It's actually behaving the way it's supposed to, though. Mostly. Yep. The strikes are working. Uh-huh. My stamina's feeling good, though. High score, 58. Current score, 58. Wait, did that actually work? Why wasn't it working before? I don't know. Okay. It might be broken, but it's something. Current score is 7. So why isn't it calculating the high score on the game over screen? Oh. That's why. Guys, I'm starting to wonder if I'll have enough time to do art or, sorry, sound effects or music. I'm gonna have to really grind. In fact, I hope, free sounds. If my browser runs fast enough. There we go. We got free sound. Perfect. Make sure current score is higher before setting. Yeah. So score is higher than high score, then we'll set the high score to that score, and then we'll change the text. I think it's right. It looks good. It looks right. I'm starting to see less significance in the stamina bar because it doesn't seem to be depleting fast enough, so I'm going to have to crunch. I need a crunch sound effect. And I can quickly create a script called Sound Manager that handles all this. Not while we're in play mode though. Great. So the sound manager. Compile, compile, compile. Compile, 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 compile. While we're waiting on that, we'll just, let's hear the crackling and crunching. Let's temporarily mute our music. Let's see if we can hear this. Huh. Ah, that's actually slightly perfect. Oh wait, no, there's even one chewing of a carrot. Shoot, I should do that one. My browser wants to act like it's not fast, but that's okay. Create folder. Oh, man, I meant to rename it. Sounds. There's really not a lot of sounds required for this. Probably a whir sound effect. Like a hum for the board. Music. And then another one. Where is audio mixer? SFX, good. Wonderful. We're gonna have a sound manager on a game object. I don't think that's how you spell that. I don't look at my keyboard when I type, so sometimes when I type stuff, I do it without knowing cap lock is on or something. Okay, so there's going to be two audio sources. There's going to be the music source. There's going to be the SFX source right here. Then we want to assign these two to the variables of choice. Where are you? Sound manager. So public audio source. Not audio behavior, sorry. Audio source. Music. SFX. And then we want to do public void play sound. We want to pass the audio source. And then we also want to pass the oh wait. We don't really need these as a variable, do we? Oh wait, no, we still do. Source. And then we're gonna need to have the clip. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna say source dot play one shot clip. Wait, actually, you know what? I'm backtracking here. Yeah, okay. It's actually not necessary. All I need to do is just have an audio source here. Sorry guys, tired brain. Tired. Let me turn my music back on. Oh wait. I like it. I have to log in to download. Do I even remember my credentials? Please tell me I saved them. No, dang it, I didn't save them. Ah. I'll deal with sound stuff off stream. So let's see. Source. And let's create several sounds we want to play. We want crunch. We want audio clip crunch. We want audio clip. That's really it, actually. So as soon as you do on destroy, I'm gonna play source dot play one shot crunch. Man, I hate feeling scattered brain like this. I'm gonna have to make the stamina deplete faster in order for it to be a threat. Music source will play on a week in loop. Ooh, this source will not play on a week. It will be in the mixer. Sound effects. This will be in the music mixer. We have no music yet for this, so oh dang, I put on the veggie. Shit. We're gonna have to make it find the sound effect source. Okay. Source equals game object dot find. Source. Dun dun dun. Get component. Audio source. It should be. Oh. Really? That one little typo threw you off? Visual Studio Code? Really? Thought you were better than this. Yeah, I'll deal with sound stuff, like the actual making of the sounds after. Let's see. So we have the vegetable. Yep. So I have the music playing here. Good. We don't need this script. I don't know why I created it. Let's play the game in the current conditions, see what else needs to be done. Title screen. Yes, that's what it. Guys, I have a feeling I might not be able to make the jam deadline. Especially when I'm trying to make... I mean, it is quite simple, but... I don't know. I'm so busy tomorrow. There's so much going on. I will still, like, so if I do not get the submission in by 5 p.m. tomorrow, which is looking very likely at this point, I don't know. What do you guys think? Does it look somewhat playable? There's no sounds or music right now. But it's something, you know? I mean, you know, it's my first submission ever, and for some reason my high score keeps... I think, guys, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna make a title screen. And then I'm gonna call it... I'm gonna make a title screen, make a background real quick, and I'm gonna call it quits. Let's create UI button. Yeah, I think you're right, Owen. I think I should submit it regardless, because it'll at least give me the sense of, hey, I submitted something. You know? But that probably means I'm gonna have to submit it tonight, because I don't think I'll be able to submit it tomorrow before 5. I won't be around my computer at all. So you kind of might be able to see my dilemma. I'd rather not release it now, but if I have to, I will. And it's looking like I might have to. Yeah, I think at this point I can... Yeah, I think that's what's about to happen. So let's do it. Let's design a title screen that's somewhat something. Cause you know, oh wait, no, that's the wrong thing. I wanna finish, you know? I wanna finish strong. Actually, the onion's the best sprite, so let's do that. I'm not gonna beat myself too hard about it, because this is my first game jam. And I think for it being my first game jam, it's quite good. And actually, 2 weeks ago, and I'm making a video about it on my channel, but I did release a game. I did make a game in less than 1 week, very recently, so. What should we call this game? Any suggestions? Something that it has to fit. So the game's about eating food off of a conveyor belt. And all the food are root vegetables. Thanks, Owen. I really appreciate that. Let's see. I kind of don't want to include roots in the title, because that's sort of... The theme of the jam is roots. So I don't really want to repeat, hey, it has roots in it, so play that. Munchie time. There. I think we just created our name, folks. I doubt it's going to change from that to anything else later. Munchie time tutorial. Oh, that's my alarm. Let's see. Click on the good veggies. You know, if I'm gonna not, like, if this game's not gonna be my best, at least I'll make it fun. Click on the good veggies. Keep eating to stay alive. Don't let the good veggies go to waste. Where's the E? There we go. Go to waste. I think that's an accurate description. Speaking of description, I'm gonna have to give myself time to set up the page. So I'm doing HTML5. I know you've done this before, Owen. I believe if you I have to do a HTML5 I can release it on itch and then submit it to the jam, if I understand correctly. There, munchie time. Perfect. I mean, not my definition of perfect, but it's playable, and that's all that matters. Title screen. Let's like a title screen script. I know there is some kind of guidelines as far as submitting goes, but I think the game is good enough to submit in this form. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'm not gonna change the board. I'm not gonna change the build, sorry. I'm going to finish this crappy version, and then on my itch.io page, you can play the updated version that I make later on, if I ever get around to that. Yeah. I can close the script now. So basically, public void play game. And now, basically, we need the scene manager to... See, I'm used to coding for bigger projects. Like, what? Oh. I'm used to coding for projects that involve me to think about multiple things, like... Yeah, that's what I'll do, Owen. I'll wait. Definitely. But I think at least it's better, sending this version of it is better than not submitting anything. And I can always make a good video about this on my channel. People like to see videos about, you know, not, because it's more realistic. Not everyone succeeds the first time. Well, I'm not saying I'm not succeeding in this. I think the fact that I was even able to do this in the time I did is in itself a form of success, but I know it would make a good video because it would kind of show how my first ever game jam went. And you know, if you're not subscribed, consider subscribing, Owen, and whoever else in the chat is still here. Consider subscribing to the channel. I make game dev content. I will be uploading a lot more, especially around June or July, and from then on, because I will have officially graduated. So I'm doing this all while in school. Okay. I want to give at least 20 minutes for upload time because of this thing we call the Unity game engine. Because the last time I did a WebGL build, it took crazy. I think it was like 20 minutes. And I was like, it shouldn't be taking this long. What? Mike Jones the boss? What? Dun dun dun. So let's see. We call this game called Munchie Time. Oh, yeah, I gotta add everything into build settings. File, build settings. Let's go to these scenes right here. Let's put the title screen first. You know, I heard someone's gonna be playing all the Game Jam entries, at least for CGDC. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna put a note, like a disclaimer, and say, "Oh man, this is my first Game Jam, so please don't kill me. Please don't hurt me. Don't roast me too hard, okay?" No. No. I should make the health decrease a bit faster. And I'll also make sure to clear all player prefs. So let's go to this. Starvation speed 1.5. There. I think we have a working game loop now. I hope the game is simple enough that even if I don't have like a whole in-depth tutorial, people can still understand what's going on here. Let's go. It could be slightly more difficult. Oh, shoot. Well, actually, that's because I'm not clicking any spoiled veggies. Crap. No. No. It quickly got difficult right there. No. No. I will not. No. Fail. Ah. Is that? I like how all the rotten stuff looks sparkly from a distance. Yeah, okay, good. So over time it gets more difficult. I think that's okay. Where do we clear player prefs from? Okay, yeah, let's clear. So let me game over real quick. And then head back to the title screen and see what we got. Make sure everything flows. And let's game over real quick. Let's go to quit. Oh man, my alarm that's my alarms. Okay, good. So now I'm gonna put a little disclaimer. Just to let people know this is not even close to finished. This is my first ever Game Jam game. This is not the normal quality of my work. Let's edit that font size. I'm gonna put it in fine red print. Let people know. Let's put it at the bottom. Let's make sure it's like... Good. I do want to put the author of who made this Game Jam game. I'll put by Crosscoder Official. Not cost. Cross. Learn how to type. Okay. Let's move that up. You know, it never hurts to put your socials in. It never hurts to put your socials in. Click on the good veggies. Keep eating to stay alive. Don't let the good veggies go to waste. This is my first game jam ever. This is not the normal quality of my work. I think that's going to be... whip up a quick background. Like something nice. You know, you guys already know where this is gonna go. I'm gonna make a funny video about this. This whole experience. It's like, what did I sign up for? Oh, but I had so much fun. This actually really was a lot of fun. Let's go to sample scene. And let's make a background for it really quickly. I'm not even gonna think about animating this conveyor belt. That's gonna take too much time. Now, who can tell me why I set it to 192 to 1 by 108? Sky. We're in a conveyor belt place outside, I guess. Wherever. We're like, come on. Factory setting is too boring. If I'm gonna fail, I might as well have fun doing it. I don't know. Oh, wait, no, not that. I actually have no clue what I'm drawing. Just whipping something up. Nice little sky, mountain, plains, I guess. Could be the oceans. Hold on. Let's get like a mid-tone color. Yes, you are correct, Owen. So it scales up perfectly in 16:9 aspect ratio. I guess where we live, the sky is white. No, just kidding. Let's make a little sun. I think at least players can have fun, at least admiring the little touches I put. Spectacular smile. If it looks like a 3-year-old drew it, that's because a 3-year-old did draw it, at least mentally. Am I my worst critic? I don't know. I think it's something great about a green background. It just adds a level of serenity to stealing food off a conveyor belt in the middle of the woods. I don't know why. Let's hope to God this doesn't look bad. BKD. I'm actually really proud of myself. I mean, if I had all of tomorrow, I'd be able to make this look way better. But with the time that I have, I think we did exceptionally well. I'm gonna change this ordering later to like -3 or something. It looks absolutely insane. I don't know. I don't know about the sun. I was actually kind of kidding about the sun. Oh no, we don't want a green sky. I kind of do want it to have some level of seriousness to it. Sorry, sun. You have to die now. Like, maybe we can use some of these cool tools. I don't know. I don't know if a blur look makes it look any better. Let's add a little highlights to the top here. It's actually not looking bad now that I look at it again. I think this color's a stray. So we got the dark. We got that. There we go. That actually looks somewhat relaxing. I don't know why. Like, if you outscale it, it kind of looks a little nice. I mean, the front I could improve. This part of the background is probably not going to be seen anyway, so I can actually just fill that all in. And if I just go over here and just fill that in right there. Why does my alarm keep going off? This is first grade. You get an F for talking back to me. Mike Jones, are you okay? Guys, I'm just doing this impromptu. I have no clue what's going on. Like, trying to make it like a Thomas Rush looking background. What do you guys think about it? Does it look good to you guys? Let's add some clouds. The clouds are probably just going to be the same color as this, but lighter. Let's see, Shift R. Not bad. What? Okay, that looks better. A lot better. Let's play our creation. Da 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 da. Guys, if I can't add any more stuff to this, I might as well add a bunch of effects. I like it. I really do. I actually really like this. I'm proud of my silly looking little project. It's just like a mama and her child. Her baby may be ugly, but she still loves her baby. Okay, that was taking it a little too far. I like it. I think it's great. It's not God tier, but it's something. Oh no. Let's add global volume. And add the heck out of bloom. Unless that's a bad mistake. Yeah. I agree, Owen. Oh, I'm not using a standard render pipeline. I think because should I use bloom? What do you think, Owen? Should I use bloom? I want to use bloom, but I don't know if that will slow down the there we go. I kind of do want to do bloom. No standard render pipeline in use. What do they mean? Let's create a new renderer. Let's do a 2D renderer. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have did that. I should have did this. Delete. Create. Rendering. Ugh. Oh, that's fine. Okay, I think that's somewhat acceptable. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm actually still surprised I was able to whip up this little background that quickly, but I like it, I really do. Now let's make sure our project is ready for build. Go into our project settings. Let's actually quickly make an icon for a little project. So, where's our onion? We're going to use this right here. There, that's going to be the icon. I don't know if an icon is necessary for HTML5. Man, it's only my third time streaming, and I've never streamed this long. Ever. I don't think I've even sat in one place this long. Don't care. Let's move to player, yeah. Cross coder official. We called it munch time. I forgot what we called it. I'll call it something later though. Icon. How iconic. So stunning. So brave. It would be so funny if I used a Unity icon for this. HTML5, because that's what we're going to publish to. Unity, you'll want to respond when I say? Duh. No, I didn't feel like adding in post-processing anyway. And actually, I did make another game, but I haven't released it yet on itch. Just this past week or 2 weeks ago. But I will release it after I do this game jam. There's something really important I had to remember when doing this. Let me make sure everything looks right. Because I know there's a specific setting for itch.io that I knew that I had to check or change. I think gzip, that's what it is. I need to make sure it had gzip. And let's switch to WebGL. My alarm keeps going off. Alright guys, I think this is going to be the end of the stream. I'm going to play this game one more time from the beginning. And then I'm going to prepare for export, which will require all my CPU. Which that means I probably cannot stream at that same time. But I will play this one more time and then I will let you guys go. Let me reposition some of these things. Yeah, let's see, let's readjust this because yeah, the siren. And let's scale that up a little. People are automatically compelled to read red text. At least I am. Where's my button? Start. There you go. So I'm gonna quickly play this from beginning to end, and then I'm gonna let end stream. Thanks, Owen. I'm glad you were able to stick with me for this long. Munchie Time by Crosscutter Official. This is my first ever game jam game. That's not my normal the normal quality of my work. Click on the good veggies. Keep eating to stay alive. Don't let the good veggies go to waste. Start. And actually, you know what? I'm sorry, guys. I messed up the gameplay flow. I had to play on maximized. Alright, now we're in full screen in 16:9, and let's start. Let's go. Click, click, click. Yes, sir. We're not gonna eat any rotten veggies today. Oh, but I better eat some good food. Nom 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 nom. These are all root vegetables. Onion, potato, carrot. It'd be so funny if this was like a music synced thing. No. No. If I had more time, well, I don't know. I might have enough time. I would make it like increase speed probably. But nah, it's difficult enough. Oh, I missed. No! Game over. Oh man. And let me quickly game over just to test. 1, 2, 3. Good. Let's quit and go back to the start screen. That was great. Feel so accomplished. Alright guys, that's going to be the end of the stream. If you like this sort of content, consider subscribing to my channel, like this video, comment, share, and thank you so much for being here, watching this. It's really good hanging out with you guys and pushing through and getting something together. And I had fun. Everyone have a good evening.
Thank you.